Good to be back home. The Nats' final homestand of the year gets underway tonight. The Mets are in for 4. How about some of the young talent? Ahmed Rosario, Victor Robles, Juan Soto on display in this 4-game series. Bob and FP, good to be back. One of the culprits of the Nats season, a .500 record at home. They've got 7 left to do something about it, but you got to win a whole lot more at home than the Nats have this year, and maybe Max is the guy who gets it going tonight.
Yeah, today's Sure's Day, and we'll see if Max gets his 18th win today. Coming off his toughest start of the year, but after that complete game shutout against Chicago, I don't know how much was left in the tank his last start, but you expect a big-time bounce back from Max here tonight. And you also have to think that the Mets want their guy to win the Cy Young, so they're going to be ready for Max here tonight.
Yeah, Mets after Max tonight, Nats after DeGrom tomorrow night. He'll make a couple of starts on this homestand, and then probably the last game of the year in Colorado. Jason Vargas kind of beat up with injuries early this year. He was tough on the Nats last time out.
Yeah, he did it with the changeup, if you remember, right at Citi Field. The 8 strikeouts, no walks. He was throwing that fastball, only 87 miles an hour on the inner half of the plate, but he was throwing the changeup to the other side, and Nats hitters baffled. So we'll see what he's got in store for him today. Lefties have given the Nats a lot of trouble this year.
Yes, they have, and traditionally, I think, as well. But the bats have been making some noise lately. The Nats are averaging over 5 runs a game in going 8-3 in their last 11. The on-base percentage as a ball club's gone crazy, 363. Harper, Soto, Rendon in the middle of all of that. So here we go. Last homestand of the year gets underway tonight. It's a Max Scherzer start. It is Thursday. It is Scherz Day in our nation's capital. By PNC Bank. There's no better time to act than today. PNC, make today the day. Nice night in the yard. Beautiful. Yeah, we know we don't have to get you excited about a Max Scherzer start, but it's always fun to see him doing his thing, and we'll get to see it live here. Partly cloudy skies, 76 degrees at the yard tonight. A little bit on the muggy side, but we'll take 76. And the Mets taking a good look at their young shortstop, Ahmed Rosario, up at the top of the lineup. So he's hitting .367 over the last week or so, .260 on the year. Jeff McNeil, a young second baseman, doing good things offensively. Michael Conforto's hot since the last time the Nats saw him, and that's the lineup that Max will face. He's 9-4 career against New York. We are underway right on time with strike one.
Our opponent's hitting 194 against the fastball, 191 against the slider, just 130 against the Scherzer changeup on the year. Last start, season high 6 earned runs on 7 hits. It was his shortest outing of the year, just 4 innings against the Braves on the 14th in Atlanta. Struck out 6, so 279 strikeouts on the year, 21 shy of 300. And like we just said in the open, you feel like the Mets hitters are going to be grinding tonight so that their guy wins the Cy Young. And you'll see the same from the Nats hitters against DeGrom tomorrow. So the Cy Young could be won in this series.
Well, 2 great candidates, 2 guys having amazing years. Max 3rd in ERA, 2nd in game starts, actually ties for 1st now that he throws his first pitch tonight. And he's the 1st in wins. That one up the middle by the mound, and Sanchez playing at second base tonight.
Good defense tonight for the Nat. Soto, Robles, Harper, the outfield. Turner, Rendon, left side. Sanchez, Zimmerman, right side. Matt Wieters behind the plate. We've been impressed with this guy in center field. He can cover some ground. He's got a great arm. And a really nice looking glove, too.
Here's Jeff McNeil. He faces Scherzer for the first time. That's the fastball, up and away, unreachable.
Seems like every time Max has a human outing that he really bounces back with a vengeance the next one. That's what we're looking for here tonight out of him. Seems like, you know, he wants to show everybody that was just a mistake.
And this one out to center. Robles never saw it. Falls in the twilight. Sanchez way out there, made a great effort. And that's a 1-out double for Jeff McNeil. Yeah, it's only 7:07, but twilight arriving so much earlier in the evening now than in previous weeks, and Victor just never found it.
Did you see that? That's the biggest divot I've ever seen here at Nats Park, and I wonder if that's a byproduct of all the rain the last homestand. But look at that divot he took with his knee, and I hope he's okay.
We got to do some repair work out there.
And if he is okay, there'll be a Bob Carpenter sandwich joke in here in a minute. That did not look comfortable at all. Look at that divot. I mean, that's like a foot deep. You have to have the grounds crew come out and fix it. That's not safe.
Yeah, one of John Turnauer's guys heading out there now.
That has to be a byproduct of all the rain here this summer, because you've never seen a divot like that in this outfield ever. And the fact that Adrian Sanchez is okay is the best news. Watch this. It was his ankle and his cleat. I thought it was his knee initially because I saw the knee stick. Look at the divot where his knee was and then where his ankle was. Unbelievable.
And Victor Robles came very close to taking a baseball shoe in the face right there. Fortunately, Sanchez's shoe got him in the upper kind of left collarbone area and not up near the face. So serious repair work to be done after a 1-out double in bizarre fashion here in the first inning.
You know, I'm thinking on the fly on live TV, Carb, if that grass doesn't give the way his ankle hit, you wonder if he would have broke his ankle or sprained his ankle had that not happened. Just the give of the grass might have saved Adrian Sanchez a long off season. If that's more firm like that and he sticks his foot in, who knows what happens. And maybe the fact that it gave is a blessing in disguise. Watch how he puts his foot into the ground. Initially, I thought it was his knee, but it's his right foot. Knee hits first, and then the foot second. This will give you a good look. Look at that. I don't know.
Wow.
Glad he's okay.
Yeah, a lot of sand flying out of there. So here's Conforto. The Nats opened a series in New York on Friday, August 24th. Michael Conforto was not in the lineup that night, but he was the night after that. He had 18 homers and 51 RBIs. Now a couple of weeks later, he has 26 and 75. He's 7 for 21 career with 3 solo homers against Max Scherzer. 2-0. There's a base open, but Max doesn't usually subscribe to things like that. But you can pitch this guy carefully if you so choose. But there's another lefty with power, Jay Bruce, on deck. Sanchez in right field on the shift. Ball 3 up.
Got to be a green light here for Conforto. I mean, 3-0 counts don't grow on trees against Max Scherzer. And if you're the Mets, you got to take advantage of this. If this is a fastball and a strike, yeah, that's going to be the best pitch you see.
Michael Conforto, one of the most struck out batters in baseball, at least in the National League. 151 strikeouts, number 6. Here's a 3-1. And Scherzer brings the curveball in there to fill the count.
See, you took a 3-1 fastball right down the middle to get a 3-0 fastball to get a 3-1 curveball. And who knows what you're going to get 3-2. Now your mind's spinning.
Yeah, he goes heater, up and away. So 95 fouled back again.
That's only the 28th batter Max has faced this year and gotten into a 3-0 count.
Well, a lot of groans down around the home plate area. A lot of fans thought Max painted there, but it's ball 4. 2 on, 1 out.
Yeah, we saw last start Braves hitters grinded against Max, staying in the fight. Max said after the game that he wasn't in the windup long enough to make the adjustments, that he was out of the stretch and that he needed to get back in the windup to get his rhythm there so that the mechanics worked in the stretch.
Yeah.
And he's finding himself in the stretch early here again against the Mets.
So Jay Bruce, career against Scherzer, 5 for 16.
Did you see the Raiders beat the Rams 21-3 today? Oh wait, that's the A's beat the Angels 21-3 today. Wow.
Oakland 92 wins on the year.
Blake Trinan did not get the save in that one.
And Jay Bruce lifting one out of play, and I'll tell you,
yeah,
other than an instant or two, when that ball got above the lights, we lost it from up here. Things are a little tricky in the twilight here. Well, you hope maybe Max can pull the string and get something on the ground, but Jay Bruce is a fly ball hitter. He's only bounced into 3 double plays this year. Hasn't played a full season, but that's very few for 85 games. And here's a 2-1.
So right here, Carp, so you can see, if you guys hold it right there for me for a second, you can see the pop-up right to here. And then when it gets up into here is where you lose it, because it kind of blends back into the sky. So right up to our press box, you can see it because you have a backdrop that's dark, but once it gets to that light blue over the top of the stadium, until it gets dark back there and the white balls shines, you can't see it.
2-2. Popped him up. Trey Turner drifting out. Lets everybody know he's under it. 2 down.
I will be having line practice and pop-up drawing practice after the season on the telestrator. That was, well, I mean, it's game one. What?
To me, that looked like the little hook that starts a tornado that the weather guys drew that you just laid on.
Not good, but it made the point.
Yeah.
I tried a different pen. That was a problem.
The point is, it's hard to see once the ball gets above the arc of the lights.
Darker it gets. Like I always say, there's a 10-minute window when you're praying as an outfielder you don't get a fly ball every night.
Dominic Smith, the left fielder, steps in.
Try my finger next time.
By the way, DJ Rayburn, 11th year in the big leagues, the home plate umpire tonight. Sam Holbrook, the crew chief, he's at first. Chris Siegel at second. Jim Wolf at third. And another one in the air, so here we go. Trey Turner pointing up there. Robles lets everybody knows he saw it and he made the catch. All right, now the Mets can deal with that mess for the next few minutes in the air. Stranding a couple of guys, so here come the Nats. 6th in the league in hitting, 4th in runs, 5th in home runs. Anthony Rendon is just, I mean, name it. Last 4 games, last 10, last 20, he's just doing big things for the Nats. So he's been on base 27 games in a row, 302 career against the Mets. Adrian Sanchez in the number 8 spot tonight because there's a lefty. It's 35-year-old Jason Vargas.
Opponent's hitting 351 off the fastball, 224 off the curveball, 266 off the change. 19th start of the year for Vargas. Last start on the 13th against the Marlins, gave up just 2 runs on 3 hits over 6, struck out 7 Marlins, walked 2, 94 pitch effort.
That signed him as a free agent in February, coming off an all-star year with 18 wins at Kansas City last season. But he's been hurt a couple of times. Victor Robles, 5 for 24 in 11 ball games. That's on the edge, 2-1.
If you remember that last start Vargas had against the Nats on August 24th at Citi Field, he was making them aware of the fastball in. That 86-87 on the inner half to righties was playing way up, and then the changeup to the other side. So he really commanded the inner half with the fastball, and then threw the changeup away just like that.
Yeah, that one way out there. That night, he gave up a couple of singles in the second to Zimmerman and Soto. That was it until a Matt Wieters singled in the fifth, and those are the only hits he gave up that night.
All right, here's the Mets defense tonight behind Vargas. Smith, Nimmo, Conforto, the outfield. Rosario Reyes left side. McNeil, Bruce right side. Kevin Plawecki behind the plate.
And Trey Turner right in front of him, trying to make it 20 games in a row getting on base. First pitch off speed right in there. Trey 0 for 3 against Vargas that night. And partly because of that game and a few others, Jason Vargas against the East 3.41 ERA. Against the rest of baseball in his other starts for the Mets, 9.14.
Pitching well lately, 4-1 in his last 6 starts, 27 strikeouts.
Target in. Trey Turner lines it, and it's stabbed by Rosario with a quick backhand reach to his right.
Well, first step, quickest step for Ahmed Rosario. Watch this. I mean, this is being ready for the baseball. Watch, on his toes, one step to a dive. Nice swing by Trey Turner, and Rosario comes back up. He'll be robbing him too, or trying to. Nice play. Look at the snow cone action on the dive.
A lot of baseball showing. Great play. 2 down. Here's Bryce. Coming off a 5-walk evening 2 nights ago in Miami. So in Bryce's last 2 games, his bat has touched the ball once, and he was robbed of a hit by Miguel Rojas. And that's inside. 1-1. 3 strikeouts, that ground ball Monday night, and then the 5 walks on Tuesday. Still hitting .304 since the break. And the next time Bryce walks will be number 124. Tell you about that if and when it happens. Target away. 3-1.
Vargas wanted that call. His catcher didn't catch it, didn't get it. Pretty good numbers against the Mets this year.
Yeah, and career 23 homers, 65 RBIs against New York. This year it started with the broken bat homer back in April at Citi Field. All right, there's number 124.
6 in a row.
How about that? So it ties his career high.
What's 90 feet times 124? How far has he walked? I want to know that. Somebody figure that out for me.
You got a phone?
I'm doing it. $11,160 feet. How far is that?
How long?
11,160 feet. So,
well, that's over 2 miles.
Yeah, he's walked over 2 miles this year.
Last time he walked 124 was in the MVP season in 15. And Rendon hits one high in the air, short right center. The sky a whole lot darker than it was 10 minutes ago, and Conforto grabs it. Nats get a base runner and Strand Harper. No score early. Second last game of the season, second game of a doubleheader on a Saturday night. Popped up, Escobar makes the catch. Max Scherzer, no hits. The Mets, his second no-hitter of that season. And it was a close ball game. The Nats scored an unearned run, and then Dan Uggla hit a homer later, 2-0. That's the University of Maryland University College Nationals moment in history. Listen to this ratio: 109 pitches, 80 strikes, no walks, 17 strikeouts.
I think it's one of the best performances in history. And there's a lot of articles and numbers that state it is.
And you know, had Granderson struck out there instead of popping it up, Max would have struck out the last 10 batters of the game. He had 9 consecutive Ks from Granderson through the number 9 spot in the 6th, 7th, and 8th innings.
Yeah, just the second major leaguer ever to throw 2 no-hitters in the same season. Johnny Vandermeer did it. Consecutive starts. Allie Reynolds did it. Virgil Trucks did it. Roy Halladay did it.
There's Brandon Nimmo, who's having a good season for the Mets. But not a great at bat. Max got him 0-2, and he dropped that slider on him. First strikeout tonight. When you're talking cars, you're talking Coons. Career ranks among active pitchers. There's the list for Max Scherzer. Active strikeouts, he's 5th behind CC Sabathia, Justin Verlander, Bartolo Colon, and Felix Hernandez. Just ahead of Zach Greinke.
Yeah, Kerry Wood's no-hitter with 20 strikeouts and no walks, or was a one-hitter actually, had the higher game score than Max's in that. That's the only one. He had 105, Max had 104.
Turner will let Soto take it. And the best news of all here, 2 very quick outs in the top of the second. So that was Jose Reyes, and here comes Kevin Plawecki, who's a brand new daddy. And he's hitting .266 career against the Nats. Against Scherzer, 3 for 15 with a solo home run. One on the foul tip. And he came right out of the gate with a nasty breaking ball, the slider and the curve tonight.
But you remember when I said against the Braves last time he was more like a merry-go-round than a Ferris wheel? I mean, he was rotational with his delivery, kind of spinning out. The longer he stays in the windup and he can go straight down toward the target right there, he'll stay locked in longer. You see 96 came out nice and easy, but he never got a chance to get back into that windup so he could be more like a Ferris wheel over the top versus a merry-go-round side to side where you're losing the fastball and you're trying to make up for it by yanking it across. You remember he's having trouble getting it into lefties. Look at the torque on the arm with that delivery. Great shot.
1-2 to Plawecki.
He's really driving toward the target. That's beautiful.
Yeah, the changeup down and into the right-hander. So Max under 10 pitches in that second inning, and he gets his first 2 strikeouts. walk so far and a stranded base runner. And if they win and score 7 or more tomorrow, you get 50% off regular menu price online orders at papajohns.com. Promo code NATS50. Enjoy the quality pizza you've come to expect from your locally owned and operated Papa John's. Soto, Zimmerman, Wieters on a mid-September evening here at Nationals Park. Marlins kept him from getting a hit and getting on base in that short 2-game series. So here he is back home. 298 with the on-base percentage of .413. Front door strike.
Talked to Juan around the cage today, and I said, hey, do you ever take a round of batting practice with your 2-strike approach? And he said, I did it every day in the minor leagues. I haven't really done it up here. I do it in the cage where I choke up and spread out.
And this one out to left, hanging up for Dominic Smith. Time for Lowe's whole team together. And we're all about the offense here in the month of September. Hitting over .250. On base percentage, as we mentioned, very good. The runs, the extra base hits, and led by Trey Turner, the stolen bases. Ryan Zimmerman, a couple of appearances spaced out over several years, but he's 3 for 7 against Vargas. Nats hadn't seen this guy in quite a while when he pitched against them just a couple of weeks ago. .2-0. And he wasn't about to get a fastball, was he?
Just tell how they take that. I mean, that's a hitter's count right there. He threw a fastball 86 on the inner half, and it looked like it was past Ryan. He wanted to swing there, but even though the scoreboard says 86, it's definitely playing up.
Well hit out to left center, and it'll drop in front of Smith. Ryan Zimmerman checks in with a base hit. First of the night for the Nats. With 1 out, it comes here in the second.
Nice job of going down and getting that changeup. This isn't a bad pitch by Vargas. Watch, turns over the changeup. It's down in the zone right off the end. First knock for the Nats, and you know what that means. There goes a no-hitter, Ryan Zimmerman. The line drive to left center that Dominic Smith took a circuitous route to.
Matt Wieters has seen more of this pitcher than any Nat. 22 plate appearances. First pitch popped up back and out of play. Six hits and a walk against Vargas. Career record 91 and 90 for this 35-year-old lefty. Career start number 247. just underway at Atlanta. Phillies, Vince Velasquez. Braves, Kevin Gausman matching up tonight.
Phillies need to sweep that series to stay alive, don't they?
Yeah, they're 5.5 back. They've got, what, 7 left with the Braves?
Yep.
That is close. Vargas got a called strike in there earlier in the at bat. Now it's 2-2. Real slow on the breaking ball, dropping at 76 miles an hour. That's his second strikeout.
All right, win autographed Nats jerseys when jerseys off their backs return September 20th through the 23rd. Get your raffle tickets for just $5. Proceeds benefit the Nationals Dream Foundation, so that's cool. Drawing is 4 p.m. on Sunday, September 23rd. That's at the end of the Nats-Mets game. Winners need not be present to win. Visit nationals.com. I think you should be present, though. That's just my opinion. It's last game of the year at home.
And to deep short, this one from Sanchez. Rosario couldn't come up with it. You figured he had a play at second base to end the inning, and now the Nats will get that good hitting pitcher Max Scherzer in there with 2 aboard.
Yeah, it's not the last game of the year at home. It's the last game against the Mets on Sunday. The Marlins come into town after that. Ball hit him right in the heel. Kind of sat on that one. The more hops it takes, the more chance you got of getting a bad one. All right. Average at 262 to hit 300. He needs some knocks.
Here's Max. 17 hits, 6 runs batted in.
It's pretty good. 400.
You know, in college athletics, you know, they have these watch lists that come out during the season. Guys who might win awards. Well, evidently there's a variation of that for the Silver Slugger for pitchers, and right now Max Scherzer and Tanner Roark are both on that list as guys who've got a big time shot at that award.
I didn't get that list. I must not be in the loop.
Well, Davey Martinez had the info today. Scherzer looked like he stopped his swing. Sam Holbrook agrees, and he stays alive.
Not even close. I like how he just held it there too. That was cool.
Yeah, that's the epitome of checking a swing. Another take on the breaking ball. It's even.
Going fastball in here.
Swing and a miss on the heater, up and away. So the Nats have stranded 3 in the first 2 innings.
Talk about kinetic energy with Max Scherzer. When he gets rotational, go ahead and roll it, guys, and then stop it right when his leg kick gets to the top. Right about there. Okay, so the merry-go-round I'm talking about is when you get rotational and kind of spin out. Your arm trails, you lose your release point. The merry-go-round is when you drive straight down, or the Ferris wheel is when you go straight down toward the target. You drive that front shoulder through the Matt Wieters' glove, and you're kind of going over the top. So you're not spinning toward your own dugout. You're rotating downward like that, right toward your target. You're getting on top of the baseball. Even though it's a 3/4 release, he's still on top of it to get that good arm action, that good fade on the changeup, and that good downhill motion and action on his fastball. So the last start, he was more the first arrow I drew. This start tonight, he's on top of it. He's working downhill toward Matt Wieters, and all his pitches look sharp. You never thought I'd teach you physics, did you?
You lost me at welcome to my classroom. Vargas can hit. That's only his 4th hit of the year. But this guy now has 21 hits and 89 career at-bats. Now that's spread over a long period of time. He was with the Marlins and the Mets way back in 05, 6, and 7. Out of baseball a couple of years, back in the American League. But when he gets a chance to get some ABs, he's a hitter. And he's aboard to lead off the 3rd inning. Ahmed Rosario. Ground ball to Sanchez, first time. Seeing some good life on Max's heater tonight.
I like that view. You really see him coming at you. You kind of see what a hitter sees. Maybe even some nightmares that hitters have, especially if you're right-handed. Since the start of last year, right-handers are 111 for 697 off Max Scherzer.
Nasty changeup. He threw one down and into Plawecki to strike him out last inning. This one ending up down and away. Nissan will show you.
282 on the year. 18 to 300.
The guy going tomorrow night for them and the guy going tonight for our ball club. 2 of the toughest to score on early in a ball game. Max trying to get through the first 3 innings. McNeil blooped that one in the twilight first inning that fell in front of Robles. Max 167 opponent batting average first 3 innings. Jacob deGrom 148. That's a tardy swing.
So 280 on the year. Our note said 279 to start the game. It was 277 to start the game.
Rendon even with the bag at third. Turner, Sanchez. And no ground ball coming on that one. Max's, again, breaking ball is just all over the place. And in a good way. Unhittable. This McNeil kid, 54 games in the big leagues, hitting .335 on base percentage, .391. 26-year-old rookie.
Yeah, he was a thorn up in New York last time the Nats faced him. Look how much he's choking up here with 2 strikes.
Yeah, 5 for 14, a homer, 2 RBIs against the Nats. This was no fluke. At AA and AAA this year combined, he hit .342. On base percentage .411. That was the change up, and it just went veering away. And the count's 3-2 with 1 out. Got him. So the changeup followed up by a fastball right on the edge out there, and that's 4 Ks for Max.
Like he was aware of something and watched the shoulder fly open, and he just kind of emergency hacks at a borderline pitch. Tried to spoil it, but it was by him.
Manny walked first time. Michael Conforto now with 2 outs. Sanchez into right field, but not too far out.
Did you see where the Phillies have all 40 of their 40-man roster called up now? And
yes,
they have 16 relievers in their bullpen. It was 15 when we were there. They have 16 now.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Keith Hernandez and Gary Cohen of their TV crew. They just played those guys. And the Nats played them right before that. That ball is driven to left. And it is well out of here, going the other way. The tear of Conforto from a power standpoint continues. His 27th, and the Mets lead 2-0. And he got to bat in this inning because Vargas got a base hit.
That ball jumped off his bat, didn't it? Fastball away. It looked like Wieters was kind of setting up right down the middle. Fastball just tailed right out of the barrel, and then that happened. 2-0 Mets.
77 RBIs now for Conforto.
406 feet.
Yeah, the last couple of years when that guy's been healthy, he has a lively bat. 27 and 68 last year in only 109 games. So here's Jay Bruce. He popped up to Turner first time. 1-1. Well, his others were solos. This was a 2-run shot. High in the air, deep left center. 3-0 Mets on Bruce's 9th of the year.
Back-to-back opposite field homers for the Mets. That one 403, first one a little further than that.
Yeah, humid night and that ball stayed up forever. Here's Dominic Smith. Off speed for a strike.
It's kind of a tale of two seasons for the Mets. In March and April, they were 17-9. May through July, they were 27-51. And then Mickey Callaway's club, August and September, is 4 games over, 26-22.
Looked like he went. So Max Scherzer gets 3 strikeouts in the inning, but the Mets get 3 runs. Top of the order for Washington straight ahead. Time to get the bats busy.
National providing innovative high-value dental and vision benefits to area employers and individuals. Smile. It's Friday. Almost. Tomorrow. Last homestand of the year. Can't believe it.
Top of the order, bottom of the third, Robles, Turner, and Harper. 32 pitches, 20 strikes so far for Jason Vargas. Vargas, crafty left-hander, as they say. He got Robles to chase first time up. One of his 3 strikeouts. Victor's going to lay one down right in front of the plate and take off. And a good play by Vargas just got him. Here comes Trey, and Dan has more.
Bob, scary moment a couple days ago in Miami when Trey Turner took an 87-mile-per-hour slider off the back of his head. It hit his helmet. Trey said he knew pretty much right afterwards that he was fine, but he kind of had an interesting perspective on it. He said those are the type of moments that give people watching at home a glimpse into the dynamic that a hitter has to deal with when we're facing, upper 90s on the black away, and we need to stay in there and make a decision between staying in, hitting a pitch that's at high velocity on the outer part of the plate, and bailing out. He said it can be a tough call to make in that split second at times.
Yeah, when you're facing a right-hander and right on right, Jason Worth used to call it sticking your teeth in there. When a guy throws the fastball in at a high velocity, then the slider to the other plate, you just have to stick your teeth in there and trust that it's not going to hit you, and that can't be easy. As a former switch hitter, I never had to do that. It's like right now, lefty pitching, you hit right-handed, but when the arm's on the same side, that can't be easy.
Yeah, and Trey, other thing Davey talked about today in admiration, the way he has been grinding it out every day. He's played in every game this year. Often Davey will ask him if he needs a day, and he'll say, no, I'm good. Hit the daylights out of the ball first time. Rosario robbed him on a shot to deep short. Trey, 167 hits, 7th most in the league. And they walked him on 4. Not a good idea when you've just taken the lead.
Maybe Dan can tell Bryce that he's 1 walk away from the record. The MLB record for most consecutive walks is 7. Bryce has walked 6. It's been. Did he tell him? He's telling Anthony Rendon.
Dan, do not talk to Bryce before an at-bat.
I mean,
please.
It's. Barry Bonds is the last one to do it, obviously, in 2004. 7 consecutive walks. So.
Wow.
You don't know things like that as a hitter. I don't know if he cares, but I think it'd be cool. Jose Canseco did it in 1992. Eddie Stanky did it in 1950. Mel Ott did it in 1943. So let's see, history right here, right now. And then Billy Rogell did it for the Tigers in 1938. I don't know how to say it.
Target outer half. And that was way inside. Throw to first.
I'm rooting for one more walk, even though it's boring. I think it'd be cool.
Foul ball.
Homer would be cooler, though. A lot of talk around town about, is this Bryce's last time at home? Last time to see him as a Nat this homestand. Who knows?
On the ground, they get the front end of it, and they're going to call Turner out, saying Rosario had control and lost the ball in making the exchange for the throw. Trey's going to stay at the bag for a moment.
Foot was on the bag, and it looked like it was on the exchange, and they got it right. Let's check it out right here. Yeah, in the glove, then he's going to the hand. Foot was on the bag. Good call.
Anthony Rendon with a runner at first, 2 down. Let's update the on base streaks. Trey Turner has just gone to 20 with that walk. Anthony's 7 ahead of him. Brandon Nimmo is at 26, struck out first time tonight. Tommy Pham's been tearing it up for Tampa Bay, and of course you figured Joey Votto will be on that list. Anthony Rendon, a fly ball to right, first time up. Inside the Numbers, presented by PNC Bank. Make today the day. Wearing out the Mets. Just under 400. Of course, that unbelievable game he had last year with the RBIs and the 6 hits. Part of that. Left the yard 3 times. I was just looking back at the scorebook from 16 when the Nats were at Wrigley. And Harper was walked 13 times and hit by a pitch in that series. But he never walked more than 5 times in a row that weekend. Had a couple of sac flies mixed in. But he's never walked in a row like he had up until that last AB.
That's dedication, man, on your off day, just going through your old scorebooks. I love it.
Actually, it took me about 30 seconds while you were chatting a moment ago. So that's 86 away, the heater. And Harper will get a head start here on 3-2. They're holding Bryce, so he gets a short lead, and there he goes, and it's out of play.
Tell you what, every time I watch Anthony hit, I just think, you know what? He just looks so cool in the batter's box. Like, you talk about getting relaxed as a hitter and having a relaxed stance. I don't think there's a more relaxed stance in all of baseball than Anthony Rendon's. Loose muscles are quick muscles, and that's why he's so quick, because I don't know that anybody has a more comfortable looking stance in all of baseball.
3-2 again. Swing and a miss on a big curveball in the dirt. Vargas up to his old off-speed tricks against the Nats. He's given up 2 walks and 1 hit. Drive RAV4 Toyota. What drives you? Visit buyatoyota.com for great deals.
As we keep seeing the SS Minnow, I feel like that's the 10th time we've seen that boat go out this year. That guy must be working at night.
It's on a regular schedule.
It's not the Coast Guard.
Is that a Coast Guard cutter?
They're telling me in my ear it's a Coast Guard. It's not the Coast Guard.
I don't see any orange stripes on that.
I saw the Gilligan and the Professor.
Yeah.
The skipper.
Hey, little buddy.
No Marianne or Ginger, though.
And with that, we'll go to the top of the 4th, where Brandon Nimmo's trying to get on base for the 27th game in a row. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's 2 for 12 against Scherzer. Strikeout victim number 1 when he led off the 2nd. Right in there, 1-2. Seven years ago, Brandon Nimmo was the Mets' #1 draft pick, 13th overall taken.
He was talking about the scuffle he was in earlier in the season, how he was fouling a lot of pitches off, and he should have been out of the at-bat, meaning the ball should have been put into play, but he couldn't do it because he was fouling his pitch off.
Paint. Nimmo walks away without a word, and for Max Scherzer, strikeout number 6. Mercedes-Benz will bring it to us.
All right, 283 for Max now. I got the number right. This is right down the middle, right? Yep.
Wow.
Not a question at all. That was center cut. Whew. Take it. Reputation strike.
Here's Reyes. Fly ball to Soto. Actually a pop-up short left field first time. Max hasn't struck out fewer than 252 batters since the 13 season, his second last year in Detroit. The numbers are just staggering year after year. There's a 2-1. On the ground, Ryan Zimmerman has it, 2 down.
All right, as you enjoy Miller Lite, look forward to the hold true moment. That'll be later in tonight's ball game.
Number 8 hitter Kevin Plawecki, the catcher, struck out swinging first time. By the way, interesting note here that years as a Nat, when Max won the Cy Young Award, both seasons he was 10th in the MVP voting. That's low in the zone, 0-2. They play these eyes with 2 strikes and then they zero in on that eyeful up in right field. And here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that ties Scherzer's Nats record of 284 Ks. He did that 2 years ago. And he is dealing tonight as far as the strikeouts go. 7 strikeouts in 4 innings. Before the game, looks like the presidents are flying as well. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more in car insurance, and it's number 8 on the year for Teddy. Visit geico.com, see how much you could save. Buy a boiler.
Those were sharp beauties. Those are my favorite ones the presidents have had all year. 3-0 Mets, top of the 4th inning. The Nats and Howard University have teamed up for Howard Day at the ballpark. Everybody named Howard gets in free on Tuesday, September 25th. With the purchase of a special ticket, get co-branded Howard and Nationals New Era cap and watch the Nats play the Marlins at 7:05. Visit nationals.com for tickets.
Well, our wonderful audio guy here in the booth, our A2 Ali, he's got his Bison ball cap on tonight. So he's jumping up and down at the moment. Welcome to the ballpark, ladies and gentlemen. Always honored to have you in our presence. The anthem was fantastic. Some pregame military ceremonies, and then the flyover capped it all off.
Some A-10s coming over Nats Park. Pretty cool.
Soto, Zimmerman, Wieters, bottom of the 4th. Want a fly ball to left first time up. So the Phillies and the Braves have traded some scoring in Atlanta. Phillies got a run. Braves just came up with 2. And Vargas has some hitters uncertain at the moment.
Yeah, you talk about how Juan's 19 and he's not fatigued at all, maybe physically, but for a guy that grinds every pitch, you wonder how the last month or so has affected him mentally. It's hard to stay in the fight every single at bat, longer than you're used to ever before. And by the way, to finish the story his first time up, he went 2-strike approach for me in batting practice. He said, "I'll do it for you," and choked up, spread out, and did a round like that. I said, "Can't hurt, right?"
Swing and a foul tip. Yeah. 5 Ks for Vargas.
Not to mention getting on base all the time. That takes it out of you too.
First pitch, Zimmerman out to center. Brandon Nimmo, 2 down.
All right, I'm in. Washington, D.C. Lexus dealers donate $250 to the Children's National Health System for the first 200 taters hit by the Nats this year. Lexus, experience amazing. Truck making a call, trying to make it 5.
Trying to make it 5 out of 153 tonight.
5 out
now,
of
we haven't done that many games. They're probably about 145 or so.
Well, I'm less than that in the talk pack. Trust me, they know. At least twice a game. I got a call right here. He's going deep off the air, and I've been terrible. Good hat.
Yeah, many a time I've been sitting here waiting for a pitch, and all of a sudden in my headset I hear homer.
Yeah. Hey, we're all thinking positively, though.
Got to.
Yeah, we only do it when the Nats are hitting.
Nissan pitch cast.
Not even close. Vargas was 18-11 for Kansas City last year. .416 ERA, 134 strikeouts, 58 walks, 179 2/3 last year.
Yeah, and
so, I mean, he knows
pitching like he is tonight.
He was an all-star, so I mean, he knows what he's doing. We just haven't seen a lot of him because most of his career, at least since 2009, has been in the American League.
Strike 3 call. Wieters couldn't pull the trigger. Scherzer has 7 strikeouts. This guy has 6. To the 5th we go.
Brought to you by T-Mobile. Max Scherzer 7 punchies tonight. 284 on the season. 16 shy of 300. That ties his own Nats franchise record. So just back-to-back home runs, the only blemish here tonight for Max. One to Michael Conforto, one to Jay Bruce. Otherwise, he's been on point.
And the pitcher leads off here in the 5th inning. Vargas, we didn't know it at the time, got a huge base hit leading off the 3rd, got one up the middle, and then with 2 outs, those home runs happen. And that tapper to the left side of the batter's box. 0-2. Foul tip, and Matt Wieters picked it off, and now a new Scherzer and Nationals record with number 285. Crowd being made aware of that by the video board. They'll authenticate the baseball. A lot of folks standing as Max is ready for Rosario. So the last 4 years, he's gone 276, 284, 268, and now 285 and counting.
Yeah, we joke about the NL Pitcher of the Week and Month awards, how he just throws them in the backseat of his car. That's a ball he'll cherish. You could tell he kind of shook his hand, threw it into Matt Wieters. They threw it in the dugout. He wants that one. He should be proud of that. That's awesome. Strikeouts are sexy.
And he bounces the 0-2 pitch. He's been throwing that changeup down and into right-handers successfully. And a hard hit ball to right for Rosario. He's 1 for 3.
All right, guys, celebrate the start of fall with our inaugural Bourbon and Baseball tasting event on September 25th right here at the ballpark. With the purchase of a very special ticket, you can enjoy an exclusive bourbon tasting and catch Nats Marlins 7:05. Visit nationals.com for all the details. Bourbon and Baseball.
Here's Jeff McNeil, who bloop doubled in the first, struck out swinging in the third. And Rosario, talented young player. He has 21 steals in 31 attempts.
Tries that cutter in here. I think Neil's bat's cool. It's a bat without a knob. Remember Jason Worth used to use a bat like that? .34 inches, 32 ounces.
1-2 with 1 out. Swing and a miss on a ball just cutting down and in. Strikeout number 9.
All right, StatCast AI is powered by AWS. Third inning. Fastball outer third for Michael Conforto. 406, 25-degree launch angle. That's optimal. 105.2 miles an hour. And home run number 27 on the year. Probably is not going to see that pitch again, I'm guessing.
.77 on the hook.
Had a great feel for the changeup all night. Just kind of feathering it in there, especially on the outer half to left. He's good pitch. Check out his hat. Remember last start in Atlanta? He had to change hats because the sweat was just pouring off his hat. See if he goes to that cutter he just used on McNeil here for the kill. Setting up in. Yep.
10 strikeouts in 5 innings tonight. He's on some kind of run here. So the Nats need to get busy with the offense. Scherzer behind Sanchez coming up and ahead of Victor Robles. Oh, your state has added over 100,000 jobs since 2015. Maryland is open for business. Be part of the action at open.maryland.gov. Beautiful night on South Capitol Street. Scoreboard needs to look a little better. Sanchez, Scherzer, Robles, bottom of the 5th. Jason Vargas, 59 pitches, 36 strikes, and 6 Ks so far. He's pitched around 2 walks and an error. The Nats only have 1 hit.
Zim's base hit in the second off the end of the bat to left field.
1-1.
He hit it well, was in the air for a while, and if Dominic Smith got a better read on it, we'd be talking about a no-hitter alert here. That's how good Jason Vargas has been so far. Kind of picking up right where he left off on August 24th against the Nats.
This one out to the gap in a similar location. Runs it down, and he digs up a big part of the outfield. Dominic Smith keeping his concentration as his spikes brought up a ton of turf.
Yeah, that's nobody's fault. John Turner and the grounds crew here at Nats Park do a fantastic job of getting this field ready, but just with all the rain that's been, I mean, you remember the last homestand, it was a nightmare with rain delays and the team playing in rain. It rained a lot while the Nats were gone, and now the outfield playing soft. You see the sand underneath, that's why it drains so well. But they might have to run out there and plug this one too. Or is that little sand thing that's on the back of the golf cart?
Yeah.
You just put a little in there and step on it and play on.
Well, pretty good play by Smith. Here's Scherzer. Max battled to a long count first time with 2 runners aboard before striking out on a fastball in the second. I mean, Vargas was pitching him like a regulation hitter, off speed, curveballs, then got him with the heater, kind of like that one. Starts him off with the number 1 this time.
That's 2 diving plays tonight, 2 ferocious divots.
Swing and a miss, 2 down, and that's strikeout number 7.
Check this out. Victor Robles could be signing autographs for some lucky fans tomorrow when the Nats host the Mets. Get to the ballpark early and head to the Nats main team store to pick up your autograph. It says September 21st. That is tomorrow, 5:30. Visit nationals.com for tickets. So Victor Robles at the team store signing autographs.
Tried to bunt last time, bunted it right out in front of home plate, and that gave Vargas just enough time to get it and fire him out at first.
Yeah, I think the game plan against the soft tosser is let it get deep and think about the big part of the ballpark right back up the middle.
That's it. Line out by Sanchez, then 2 strikeouts. Vargas dealing 3-0 Mets after 5.
field these days, and starting pitchers have different feelings about where the infielders are positioned behind them. Some really care. Max Scherzer is one that does not at all care. He tells the coaches, put the infielders wherever you guys want, wherever the data is telling you to have those infielders. What Scherzer does put a ton of focus on is where his outfielders are positioned. Max saying he wants to eliminate the doubles where at all possible. He says he'll take his chances that the opposition won't string 3 singles together in an inning, but he wants to do whatever he can to minimize the extra base hits. So he's very specific when planning with his outfielders and Bob Henley where the outfielders will be in specific counts and specific situations. But guys, when it comes to infield shifts, Max essentially says to his infielders, go wherever you want.
Yeah, not a ground ball pitcher. He's a strikeout fly ball pitcher. Makes perfect sense. But like to the count, in a 2-strike count, to Jay Bruce, I want Juan Soto 2 steps toward the line. I want Victor Robles 2 steps toward the gap. Because he knows what he wants to do with guys. So that's how detailed Max Scherzer is. We always talk about, you know, him covering first, getting bunts down, getting base hits. But he wants his outfield in specific positions, in specific counts to certain hitters. It's unbelievable. I've never seen a guy do that. I've played with a lot of pitchers that weren't that detailed, but Max is. Maybe that's what makes him great.
1-2 the count to Jay Bruce. Dropped one into the red seats deep left center first time. And the count's even 2-2. Hot shot and on the shift. Sanchez to his left to grab it. That's about as far out and toward the line as you'll ever see a second baseman grab a line drive.
So does that count as he cares where his outfielders are if Adrian Sanchez is playing right field? Look where he is. That's as deep as you'll see a second baseman play, like Carp just said, going toward the line. I want to see a stat where a second baseman's made a play further away from home plate than that.
Yeah, that was way out there on a ball hooking severely. Here's Dominic Smith. Well, evidently Max wants his outfielders in certain positions as long as there are 4 of them. Zimmerman takes that one unassisted, 2 down.
But kind of along the lines of what Dan was saying, we talked to Bob Henley the other day, and he was telling us about Juan Soto, 19 years old, and before the series they go over what they want to do to every hitter, where they want to play him. And they have a list, and they'll say, hey, this is where we're playing this guy with no strikes, 3-1 count, 1-2 count. They have a little cheat sheet in their back pocket now that tells them counts and where to play. And Bob was telling us Juan Soto is so smart, he tells them where to play one time and that's it. He really never needs his cheat sheet. He looks up and he's always in the right spot in the right count to the right hitter. Just to give you an idea how advanced Juan Soto is for a 19-year-old. You tell him one thing once in one meeting and he doesn't need the cheat sheet in his back pocket. He's always in the right spot.
When we were teenagers, our parents never had to repeat anything.
It's amazing.
That is impressive. Ball cutting down and in, 1-1 to Brandon Nimmo, who has struck out swinging and looking.
I think the most improved part of Juan Soto's game since we've seen him, since he's been called up, is his defense in left field. He's gotten so much better out there, a position he's never played before until he got to the big leagues.
Brandon Nimmo was punched out last time on a pitch that might have been out further than that. 2 balls, 1 strike. Look at that changeup. It just dropped to the inside edge, 2-2. So the Mets box the big blows back to back. Conforto 2-run homer 3rd inning and Bruce right after him. They've out hit the Nats 5-1, lead 3-0. And the count goes full.
So Juan Soto with 2 strikes just moved like 5 steps toward the line. Robles went with him.
And he runs down to first base, on base for the 27th straight game. For Max Scherzer, second walk of the night, first since the first inning when Conforto got a pass. And it's Jose Reyes with 2 down. He's flied to left and grounded to first base. Phillies have jumped back on top of the Braves 3-2. Hits by Odubel Herrera and Jorge Alfaro.
Going cutter in here.
Down and in. Strikeout number 11. So Max is at 288 now. Through 6 for him, and it's still 3-0 Mets. Well, Teddy won tonight, so the Nats need 2. 2-3-4, bottom of the 6th. Turner, Harper, Rendon. Pitch number 70 from Vargas. Looked like Trey pulled his bat back. He's been aboard once, lined out hard to the shortstop, walked in the 3rd.
All right, 3rd time through.
So the Nats box. Harper walked in the 1st. What else is new? Zimmerman dropped in that base hit in the 2nd. A Turner walk in the 3rd, erased on a ground ball. And the Nats' last 8 batters have been retired since Trey's walk.
All right, how about the times through the order?
Wow.
I really don't know what to make, but he's got a 1-hit shutout going. I mean,
and he could be about to walk Turner again.
he's up by 3. You're betting fastball here all the way. If he throws you a changeup, tip your cap.
Left side, well placed. And with his speed, base hit all the way for Trey Turner. Rosario had no shot. And Trey is on for the second time.
Well placed grounder. I'm just kind of watching that, soaking it in. Looked like Jose Reyes was playing super shallow on a 3-1 count. Usually you don't see guys bunt when they're heading the count like that, but that was the difference in that play. If he's deeper, he might have more range. You see Seth Lugo get loose for the Mets.
Yeah, they have a couple of ex-starters who have 20 saves between them in the bullpen. Of course, Robert Gazelman has 17 of those. Lugo has 3. And here's Bryce. Ground ball right side on the fielder's choice last time up.
Hit it hard.
He did. Breaking ball high in the air for Smith and left. First out, bottom 6.
Just missed that pretty good hack, and you can see the frustration. You could hear the frustration too. Got the curveball, might have been sitting on it even. So that's why you get frustrated as a hitter as you look at the Fios X mode. You sit on a pitch, you get it, and you're thinking right here, 3-2, I got this. And then you just miss it on the barrel by a hair. It was loud, but he hit it straight up in the air.
100% fiber optic network, 100% phenomenal. Visit getfios.com with our X mode. Anthony Rendon, fly ball to right, swinging strikeout.
I've been there a million times. You sit on a defense and you're obviously paying attention. You're thinking to yourself, okay, next time up, this guy's going to throw me this, and I'm going to sit on it. And then it happens just the way you think about it for 3 innings in the outfield. And then that happens. It's frustrating. You had the game plan, you got the pitch in the zone you're looking for, and you just miss it.
Nats are 17-24 this year against left-handed starters. Trying to get something done about that here in the 6th inning. Way inside to Rendon. 2 balls, no strikes. Vargas has gone 6 innings twice this year. First time against the Nats and the last time out in a 5-2 win against Miami. Actually had one earlier at Baltimore, no decision in a Mets loss. It's like the most pitches he's thrown in a game this year, 96, but he's nowhere near that.
Really hasn't been a stressful one in the bunch either, right?
Due to bat second in the top of the 7th and a pitcher warming, the reason we bring all this up. And a 2-1. Rendon waited for it, and there it goes. See you later. RBI total to 81 on Rendon's 22nd of the year and his 100th career home run.
That baseball, don't we? 100th career home run. Tony Fourbags gets a hug from Bryce Harper, and just like that, you got a ball game, 3-2. Boy, he stayed through this nice. 103.3, 408 feet on career home run number 100. There's the ball. No, that can't be the ball. They don't got it back already, do they?
Unless a Mets fan threw it back. Okay. We're told it wasn't thrown back, but some negotiation will take place somewhere for that. And swinging hard, trying to tie it. Soto, strike one. Welcome to the Century Club.
All right.
Well done, ladies.
You get a Bob Carpenter scorebook if you give that to Anthony Rendon for free, autographed.
Now that's a straight up trade if I ever heard one.
Heck yeah, for home run number 100.
Front door in the breaking ball 0-2.
Pretty swing.
Even when he doesn't.
There, smoothed it 408, huh?
Smoothed it. Perfect description.
Soto up the middle. That's stabbed by Vargas. 2 down.
All right, now we're going to look at it one more time, maybe 4 more times. Little change up down and watch him stay through it. Ah, just a pretty swing. He's so good. Barreled the baseball. See you later.
Double switch coming, by the way.
All right.
What a thrill that's for her, and maybe the most fun yet to come. So Vargas is done. Zimmerman coming in. He'll face Seth Lugo, and the Nats are right back in this one.
Break. Career home run number 100. It's one to put on the mail. I don't know if Anthony will or not, but he should be proud of it regardless. Get out of the way, Chip. All right, show the homer again.
Coaches.
Coaches. Look at, I mean, it's not a bad pitch by Vargas at all. Seth Lugo on for the Mets, and there's number 100. Does it hop right to her? Security came over. They told her follow us and let the negotiations begin. She'll get something cool. That was awesome.
Ryan Zimmerman against Seth Lugo, 2 for 8 career. 28-year-old right-hander, former starter, 5 starts this year, 52nd appearance overall.
Yeah, fastball, slider, curveball change, fastball 94. Curveball's his best pitch, that one right there.
Ooh. You know, NFP, it looks like he subscribes to that theory that some former starters do. Go out there and pedal to the metal for an inning. 100 strikeouts in 98 innings and only 79 hits. Ryan Zimmerman's going to get called out on a fastball that he thought was up and away. That's why he didn't swing at it. New ball game. Turner got a base hit to lead off the inning, and then Rendon, look at that, ends up one-handed, and it goes 408. It's now 6-2 into the 7th.
book this weekend, presented by Maryland Football. Fear the Turtle. Big Ten single game tickets are on sale now. I have a turtle. His name is Spanky, and I'm scared of him.
And by the way, don't pick yourselves up off the floor after I said 6-2. We are through 6, and it's 3-2 Mets. And here we go. It'll be Plawecki, and then Austin Jackson, who came in to play center field. We'll get you updated on the Mets changes in a moment, but Max with pitch number 97, strike number 70.
It's got to give him a little extra juice after seeing that home run, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Tony got me back in the game, and I'm going to deal. He's actually been dealing all game with not his A+ stuff, 11 strikeouts. How many guys can do that? He's been grinding all night. Cutter's been good. Changeup's been great. And here comes the slider.
Strikeout number 12. So he's one short of 290 now. Crazy. Mercedes-Benz pitch catch.
I mean, this is filth. We're talking about a guy with 12 punch outs. And, you know, that third inning, back-to-back home runs, you're thinking, oh no, the Cy Young might be in jeopardy. But talk about rebound, and all of a sudden you look up, it's the 7th inning, he's still out there, and he's got 12 punchies. I mean, making a statement in my mind. Okay, you got me twice, so what?
Austin Jackson, 1 for 8 career against Max. He came in on the double switch to bat 9th and play center field.
Huh.
Right in there, 0-2. Max trying to go at least 7. Forget this, the 18th time this year.
The crowd's got to start getting into it a little bit here. He's going for 13.
Oh, change up. Yeah, DJ Rayburn thought about it for a second. And there's a baker's dozen. His high this year, 15 Phillies on May 6th.
I mean, it's time to get a little excited, right? 13 strikeouts for Max Scherzer. And that one might have been a little bit of a gift, but if you're DJ Rayburn back there, you're looking for strikes right now. What a performance here.
He's made it to 13 for the 3rd time this year. So here's Rosario. Ground ball, strikeout, single. And Max at 103 pitches now, due to bat 3rd in the 7th. So trying to finish, I don't know, more than strong. This one in play for Bryce Harper. So Max Scherzer, a rough 3rd inning and untouchable since
Promise it's time for the Miller Lite Hold True moment. What a night for Max Scherzer. 285th strikeouts. Breaks his own franchise record. Standing ovation from the crowd. 13 on the night, little tip of the cap. I got more business to do. There's the ball with a little verification. And there's a little game summary. All of a sudden, Anthony Rendon with a 2-run home run. We got a 1-run game. Max Scherzer's been on point. Little blemish in the 3rd inning, Bob, but he has been fantastic since then.
Well, I thought we saw something early when the curveball was so good, the slider was so good, the changeup, and he's throwing it to right-handers as well. So you could kind of tell he had electric stuff coming out of the gate. And what, a 3 or 4 pitch sequence there puts 3 runs on the board for the Mets. Kind of an odd little deal, as dominant as he was throughout the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's almost like he could tell the left-handers that I'm throwing you the cutter under your hands with 2 strikes. Try to hit it. It's been that devastating tonight. And you're right, the changeup's been great. And it's just, he's not rattled. You give up the 2 home runs, the 3 runs, and you're thinking, uh-oh, Cy Young's in trouble here. And all of a sudden he pounds. And the headlines tomorrow is going to be Scherzer struck out 13. No one's going to talk about the home runs, especially if the Nats come back and win this thing.
So Michael Conforto moved from right to left. Austin Jackson came into play center. And Brandon Nimmo went from center to right. That's the new Mets outfield. It's the way it ended the 6th inning. And here we are in the 7th with Matt Wieters against Seth Lugo. Wieters' career 0 for 2 against the right-hander.
That curve is nasty.
So the lefty and the righty, Matt Grace, Greg Holland. He's back there. And Matt Wieters on a take gets it back to 2-2. High in the air, tailing toward the line, and Conforto grabbing it just short of the track.
I'll tell you what, for a September night, this late in September, the ball's flying in this ballpark. Stage is set, the lights are on as baseball's next generation chases October's crown. MLB postseason begins October 2nd. Go to MLB.com/postseason for the full schedule. I think the 2nd is the NL wildcard game, if I'm not mistaken.
Sanchez, number 8 hitter, stays against the right-hander. Andrew Stevenson doing a great job pinch hitting lately, steps out. Up in the zone, 1-1. Good at bat. Patience before the swing, and now a muff in center by Jackson. Sanchez had rounded the bag, but he wasn't sure, so he returned.
He's asking Tim Bogart, should I have gone? I did a nice job of staying on this curveball. Kind of hung up there for him. Right back up the middle. Didn't try to do too much. Good piece of hit. Yeah, Adrian's not the fastest guy in the world. I think he made the right decision. If he was flying around the bag, then you see that, you make it easily. But with one out, he chose to stay. And now Andrew Stevenson, who's had a bunch of good at-bats off the bench, going to try to do something again.
0 for 2 career against Seth Lugo. Stevenson has 5 pinch hits this year. Only Mark Reynolds has more.
That start by Max aged well, didn't it?
Yeah, it got better as the night went on.
It's kind of been shock in the third. Home run, home run. Wow, back-to-back off Max. Oh, no, the Cy Young. And all of a sudden, he's like, I got your Cy Young. Here we go. Start striking out everybody.
Well, the Nats would have to take the lead here for him to get win number 18. And Lugo drops one in on Stevenson.
Michael A. Taylor going to pinch run here. Looks like he's got a helmet on. Put Defoe at second. You got expanded rosters. Tie and run. It's a good move.
Yeah. I want to see Michael A. on the field. He's been the forgotten man lately through all of this, and he will run for Sanchez. And a great hand for Michael. I hope that makes him feel good. Got to lean. Lugo makes him wait for a while.
Is that a balk?
Michael was talking about it to Sam Holbrook over there. Did he see a flinch?
It's a beefy lead. I always thought it was hard to steal a base coming off the bench pinch running because there's nowhere really to run to get that loose.
Swipe tag by Bruce. Michael back in.
Then after getting thrown out a few times, I decided to take it upon myself to run down the right field line a couple of times and make everybody wait.
Pretty well hit out to center, but Jackson back. Taylor was within 10 feet of second base when that ball was caught, and he returns 2 down.
Good at bat.
No better time to act than today. PNC make today the day. So at AA Harrisburg, a Senator had a good summer. Daniel Johnson, 5th round pick 2 years ago. He'll play for Salt River in the Arizona Fall League. That's where all the good prospects go. Congrats to Daniel. Here's Victor Robles. 0 for 3 tonight. Davey could have gone with Adam Eaton here, but he wants to see Robles handle the situation and feels like he can do something good.
Adam Eaton probably needs a good bit of notice to get loose too.
On the move is Taylor. Out is the call from Chris Siegel. The Nats will certainly have a look at it. Taylor was looking for his 25th steal.
He's walking off the field. I think he knows he's out, and everybody's vacated the premises. Guys will let you know just by what they do, and they got Michael A. Taylor. Pretty good throw by Plawecki and a great tag at the back end. Wow.
Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. Beautiful night in the district, a 3-2 ball game.
Matt Grace coming on, trying to add to the 13 punchies that Max had tonight. Washington area Toyota dealers help children and their families by making a $44 donation to the Children's Inn at NIH for every strikeout by a Nats pitcher this season. 44 times 13 and counting. I don't know what that is.
A lot of cha-ching on nights. Max Scherzer pitches. McNeil 1-for-1 against Matt Grace in that last series in New York. He was trying to leave one, it appeared, down the third baseline. Wilmer Defoe checks in at second. Straight up switch. He's in the 8th spot after Taylor ran for Sanchez. Matt Grace just keeps adding on to his career high in appearances. 40 last year, 53 as he takes the mound tonight. Wander Suero lines up pretty well for Grace here. 3 lefties, McNeil, Conforto, and Bruce. Pitcher spot is the 5-hole for the Mets now. And they have no left-handed bats on their bench other than switch hitter Jose Lobaton, who's back in the big leagues.
Who?
So great to see Loby today. 2-2. Blown away.
I missed the Gatorade Cup glasses in the dugout and all the antics from Jose. We haven't seen a whole lot of that this year.
That's a hot shot that Ryan Zimmerman can't reach. It'll get into the deep corner. And McNeil around second, heading for third. He'll make it standing up if he hadn't slid, because there was no relay. And Jeff McNeil has a double and now a triple tonight.
Tell you what, Jeff McNeil's a tough out. We've seen him a handful of games now, and with that choked up bat, his 2-strike approach just spanks one down the right field line. And that's a tough play for Bryce. Is it going to hit the corner, kick out? So you go steep for it thinking it's going to kick out, and then all of a sudden it goes past that corner, down all the way to the foul pole, and then you got to readjust your route. And as soon as it didn't hit that corner, I knew it was a triple. Infield in for Michael Conforto.
Yeah. Fastball under his hands. Conforto 2 for 5 against Matt Grace. And the big blow of the ball game tonight, that 2-run homer. Max was mowing down hitters and he hit one into the bullpen in left field. There's a bouncer up the middle. Runner at third stays, and Defoe to first. Very big out. Next up, Jay Bruce.
It's where you've seen Jay Bruce in the past think about left field. He's taken pull out of the equation here. Infield staying in. He's trying to get something elevated the other way or up the middle.
That's a great heater right to the inside edge by his hands. Right-handed bat of Todd Frazier on deck in the pitcher's spot. Oh, 0-2.
And with that thought in mind, Matt Grace and Matt Wieters have thrown 2 fastballs inside the Bruce to prevent him from getting extended and going the other way. The game within the game. And now they're going outside.
And he hits it to right center. An 0-2 pitch. And the Mets lead 4-2. So Conforto and now Bruce, 2 RBIs.
Yeah, I think they wanted this way off the plate away and to go back in a 1-2 count. It got just enough plate for Bruce to reach out and put it in play.
So here's the expected move of the right-handed batter announced. And the right-handed reliever, Suero, coming in for the Nats.
And Matt Grace wanted to make a better pitch in that 0-2.
So Matt gives up a couple of hits. He could be responsible for 2 runs. Suero to try to do something about that.
So thank you, fans. September 20th through the 26th. Join us for the last homestand of the year. You know the Mets are in town. The Marlins are coming. We want to say thank you to all of you. Get your tickets right now at nationals.com. Going to be jonesing for baseball in a month or so. So come out one more time to the ballpark and take in some baseball. Fantastic September weather so far, knock on wood, for next week.
28,358 here tonight. So here's Wander Suero and Todd Frazier. The matchup is 1-for-1 with a solo homer, as the 27-year-old right-hander makes his 37th appearance.
Numbers on Frazier for the season. Remember the last time they played, he and Adam Eaton had a little chat across the infield.
Yeah,
Adam Eaton was getting on base every single time. They drilled Adam Eaton once. He squared around the bunt, got one around the tower, and then Frazier was screaming at Eaton across the infield from third to first. No Christmas cards for those two.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Counts even. Three and 2.
cutter away, you'd think. We'll see.
Well, 89, not as hard as fastball. That's a changeup from Suero. How about that?
Tied him up too. He was looking away. Watch him lean out over the plate. Uh-oh, that's in. Emergency hack on the changeup. Couldn't foul it off. Nice pitch.
Now it's Brandon Nimmo. Suero stays. Nobody else throwing.
Top of the order due up in the bottom of the 8th for the Nats.
It looks like they'll be facing right-hander Anthony Swarzak.
Might see Adam Eaton lead off. You never know.
Yeah. Because right now it's 2 righties against that guy. That is hard to catch up with up there. Swing and a miss. Suero with the changeup working tonight to a lefty and a righty. Victor Robles was at the plate ending the 7th. He'll lead off for 2 Mets. Game 2 tomorrow night. Joe Ross, 50th career ball game, his 2nd of the year. 5 innings against Cubs last time, and there's Jacob deGrom. 1st in ERA, 2nd to Max in strikeouts and innings pitched. He's on the opponent's batting average against list, 4th. Scherzer 1st. 1.91 ERA on the road. The Nats will have to get something done against one of the best guys in the league tomorrow night. Anthony Swarzak was one of the Mets' free agent off-season acquisitions. He's been on the DL a couple of times, 33 years of age, and thus he's only appeared in 25 games before this, and the ERA is 5.70.
Some guys on for Bryce, see what happens. Fastball, slider, 2 pitches for Swarzak. Fastball averaging 94, 60% of the time.
Robles right up the middle the first time he sees him. Well, that gets the tying run into the batter's box. Trey Turner is next.
Little inside out swing, that fastball on the inner half, but he got his hands inside of it just enough barrel to get it up the middle, and down by 2, you don't think he's going anywhere. But you never know.
Trey Turner 1 for 1 with a triple against Swarzak this year.
I feel like the save's right here, don't you?
Could be.
That on run's huge right now. One-run game with Robles on, you're thinking steal, bunt, all kinds of stuff, but now you kind of play it straight down by 2.
Zamora for Harper, and then Gesellman for Rendon. 0-1. Good take. Counts even. Trey's had a good night. Lined out hard to short, walked, singled, and scored on the Rendon homer in the 6th.
Bryce coming up. You feel like this is Swarzak's last hitter. No way they're going to go right on left with Bryce.
Healthy hack by Trey Turner on 2-1.
Close. Real close.
Mercedes-Benz pitch cast.
Low. Good eye.
Trey Turner a good at bat. He's on for the 3rd time tonight. We mentioned earlier 20 games in a row. And here comes Mickey Callaway, and then it'll be Daniel Zamora for Bryce Harper. So Swarzak gets neither of his right-handed batters out. Nats in business here, bottom of the 8th. Brought to you by Lexus. Experience Amazing. Well, some ball yet to be played in this one tonight. The Nats have the tying run on base. Turner behind Robles with Bryce Harper coming up. He's faced Daniel Zamora once, hit a fly ball out. That's the only Nat this guy's ever faced. 25-year-old rookie making his 13th big league appearance.
So get this, he throws a fastball 89 3/4, 20% of the time. He throws the slider 78, 80% of the time. So Bryce Harper is going to see a frisbee here. 3/4 release. And if you remember the at-bat in New York, and I do, he started the slider behind Bryce a few times. And if I'm remembering right, it's a pretty good one. I don't know how well he controls it, though. We'll see right here, right now.
There's the breaking ball. Bryce stayed with it.
It's one where you tell yourself, if it starts right at me and you see the rotation, swing. If it starts over the plate, you see the rotation, take it. It's going to break outside. Bryce has had some good rips tonight, by the way.
That's the heater. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The quest for 100 RBIs, he's got 97.
Well, Rendon's made it to 100 career homers. And by the time that one was done breaking, it was right off the end of the barrel. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Guy's a fairly decent hitter on deck.
Anthony Rendon started the night 6th in the batting race.
Good swing right there. It's 2-strike approach, no stride, spread out. I'll tell you what, when you're down to 209 in your batting average in June and you rally to do what Bryce has done, you learn a lot about yourself as a human being and as a hitter, and I think Bryce has learned a lot this year. How to stay with it, how to keep grinding, and how, if that ever happens again, he knows how to get out of it. Just nicked it.
Trying to become the 6th national leaguer with 100 RBIs and the 10th big leaguer. Nobody out here in the 8th and 2 aboard. Bryce bending his knees, extending his arms, and staying in there.
He's hit the last 3 and he keeps checking his bat. You see it's a cupped model. He's hitting him right off the end and he's trying to see if the cup is still intact. Sometimes when you hit him off the end, that hollowed out part, a chip will come off it. So he keeps looking to make sure it hasn't chipped. Seventh pitch coming.
That one got a little more of the plate on the heater.
Might have got away with one there. That was up, and that's why Kevin Plowicky's going out there saying, hey, dude, if we're going to miss with that slider, let's miss away. I just read fastball twice on his lips. He said fastball and fastball. Let's see if they do it. That's one Bryce wants back. He's fighting, though. That's why guys cover their mouths when they go out to the mound.
A 1-2 again.
Nope. Another slider. Has he seen a heater?
Yeah, the one up and in that he fouled off. Well, this is what lefty pitchers do to great left-handed batters.
It's good theater, isn't it? Ninth pitch coming. Crowd into it.
Harper to right. Didn't get it. Caught by Nimmo. Tagging and going to third, Robles. About 8 more feet, and that's maybe the at-bat of the year.
Oh, my God. I'm sitting here waiting for you to drop the see you later. He's so frustrated. He's going to break something. I don't blame him. He battled his rear end off in this at-bat. Here's the sequence. I mean, when he hit it, I was waiting for you to say see you later. It had the trajectory, and you're thinking, what an at-bat. The Nats are ahead. I mean, that's fighting, folks. You just got to love the determination here from Bryce Harper. And I thought he got him. I did. I was waiting for you to say it. The fans thought he got him. Bryce thought he got him. I thought he got him. And I thought, we're just waiting for it to land in the stands. Unbelievable.
Anthony Rendon is next, and Robert Gazelman, their closer, has been warming.
Homework, and all of a sudden the place erupts. There's a standing ovation. We're like, what the heck's going on? I look at the scoreboard to see if they posted something. Robert Gazelman got in the bullpen cart. Sean Doolittle said, hey dude, that's my ride. What are you doing? Is that carjacking? Anyways, the first visiting player to use the bullpen cart. I mean, and he got a rousing ovation from Nats fans. He got a standing ovation even. So.
I've never heard an opposing reliever greeted quite like that.
I thought it was cool.
So here's Gazelman, like Lugo, a former starter, but Gazelman has started no games this year. 65th appearance. He has 11 saves. Anthony Rendon, runner at third, runner at first. Rendon, great success against this guy. 3 RBIs, 6 for 12 career.
Yeah, tough situation for Gazelman. He's got heat at third, 40 stolen bases at first, and maybe the hottest Nats hitter in the batter's box. What do you do? You don't want to divert too much attention to Trey Turner as to not concentrate on Rendon. All of a sudden it's 5-4. But Trey's the tie and run, so a lot of things going on here. And if you throw through, does Robles steal home? And no lefty up for Juan Soto. Tons of things going on here right now.
Yeah, their only other lefty, Jerry Blevins. Don't know if he's not available or not. 1-0. Check swing and a foul.
All right, time for your Ford drive of the game. Heard of your local Ford dealers for great savings on cars, trucks, SUVs, and 100 career home runs. Smoothed it out, as Bob Carpenter described perfectly, for number 100. And we're all in for 101. Trey's trying to time him, getting that rocking motion going, and when he picks his leg up to go home, if Trey's going leaning on that right foot, he'll just continue the motion and get a good jump. You've seen it all year, kind of a rhythm guy over at first, gets that rocking motion going back and forth, and he's trying to get that momentum going to second right when he picks up his foot. Didn't time it right there.
Rendon, big swing on 96, got a piece of it, and the count's 2-2 with 1 out.
Bigger lead.
Jackson so deep in center.
Yeah, he's trying to go. He inching out there even further that time. You remember the third to first move?
Outlawed. Chopper left side. No way they turn 2. A run scores. And with Turner at second, it's a 4-3 ball game. Anthony Rendon, third RBI tonight, and 82 on the year.
Do you walk Juan Soto here to get the Ryan Zimmerman?
Soto has never faced Gazelman. Ryan Zimmerman's 5 for 9 against him.
Did you see the play at first? Jay Bruce no-coned that throw from Reyes. Rendon was almost safe at first. Bruce stretched as far as he could. The ball was at the tip of his glove, and there was a lot of white showing on a simple ground out to third. Check it out. This is what I'm talking about. So nice job of putting it in play. RBI, 1-run game, tying run on second. Watch this. It's reaching. There was a lot of white showing. Couldn't see it on that angle, but
Gesellman's their closer, so thinking 5-out save here if he gets through the 8th. Juan Soto 0 for 3 tonight.
This guy lives for this situation. It doesn't faze him.
And he launches one to right. Nimmo can't catch that one. This game is tied. Soto into second. RBI number 65.
I have no idea what that trip was about, but it definitely wasn't throw Juan Soto a fastball right down the middle. And I know this game doesn't mean a whole lot, but you have to question the decision with a lefty up and a righty on deck, no matter who it is in that situation, to pitch to Juan Soto, because we know that he loves it. He lives for that. And he came up big time to tie this game, and now Ryan trying to put him ahead.
As mentioned, Zimmerman with an RBI, 5 for 9 career against Robert Gesellman. So Max is off the hook. Vargas gets a no decision. And those 2 runs charged to Swarzak, who couldn't get Robles or Turnaround. Up the middle, McNeil hanging around the bag, trying to keep Juan close. Now he retreats. Soto gets a pretty good lead. Strike call to Zimmerman, similar to the pitch that appeared to be outside on which he was called out last time.
Curious look from Ryan there. Was this a strike?
One ball, one strike.
I think the 5 for 9 that you talked about scared Mickey Callaway into pitching to the 19-year-old. I just can't believe with the first base open, even though he's the go-ahead run, that they try Juan Soto, especially with the fastball down the middle. If you're going to throw to him there, make every pitch an 0-2 pitch. Bounce some curveballs. See if he'll chase. See if he's excitable and he wants to expand his zone. Not a fastball right down the middle. That's the last thing they told him to do.
That's 2 in the 6th, 2 here in the 8th. Battling from behind all night. That'll fill the count.
Juan Soto's so good. I mean, there's no situation that's too big for him. And we saw that his first game as a major leaguer. He's unfazed.
Yeah, it didn't bother him that he was 0 for 12 before that swing. He'll start climbing back toward 300 again. Here's the 3-2. Zimmerman, that ball gets by the mound, could be a hit. And it's first and third with 2 down.
They put the ball in play. Good things happen. Good hustle by Ryan. Line moving big time here in the 8th. Now it's up to Matt Wieters to finish this thing right here, right now.
Wieters 1 for 7 against Gesellman. Nobody throwing in the left field bullpen. And in the right field bullpen, this inning brought Sean Doolittle into play. He'll pitch the 9th.
And he'll rightfully get his golf cart back.
Maybe the crowd will go absolutely bonkers when he gets in the cart.
The last time a visiting guy will use it.
Yeah, it didn't work out very well there.
I like the spirit, though. You got to give him props for doing it. Soto trying to force a balk down there. I like it. Bouncing around.
Yeah, always thinking of some way to disrupt the other ball club.
I mean, what's he going to do for an encore next year at the ripe old age of 20? Win the MVP?
Off speed, and it stays up and away. 1-1 to Matt Wieters.
I guarantee you he'll be in the conversation. And if anything's in the dirt here with 2 strikes, Soto's ready. Try to steal a run here and Zimmerman leave early at first, getting a run down. It's in the playbook.
There he goes. And Wieters with a pop fly foul. Bruce. That's it. Big inning for the Nats. They come back to tie it. Rendon an RBI grounder, and Soto. He just jacks one off the right field wall and ties the game.
.70 that the bullpen card has been used for both sides. The only difference is neither one of the relievers were smoking a cigarette. And one of these days, I mean, you could do it, the timing's right. You could get out of the golf cart and then hit the golf cart with your first warm-up pitch as it drives by. So no cigarettes and nobody hit the mascot. MLB At Bat is your #1 Nats app. Customize your experience to catch every moment. Get Nationals home screen icons and features such as live radio broadcasts, MLB TV Game of the Day, pitch tracking, all kinds of neat stuff. Download MLB At Bat today.
To the top of the 9th and to Sean Doolittle. 31-year-old with his 41st appearance. 21 hits in 42 innings. 55 strikeouts.
Low fastball, high fastball, slider change.
Jose Reyes batting right-handed this year and even 200.
Lots of bunt here.
And against Doolittle, he's 1 for 4. Rendon creeping in. Steve Reich 1.
Here comes the high fastball. Do you think, like in the scouting report, they tell hitters, lay off the high fastball? It's his out pitch with 2 strikes, and all the hitters are sitting there going, yeah, yeah, yeah. And for some reason, they can't. right in this area.
Foul tip, strikeout.
Yeah, right in that area. Good listening, Sean. Exactly where we told you to throw it. Right around the logo, right? We see it all the time.
There's Plawecki 0 for 1 against Doolittle. Nats, by the way, in the bottom of the ninth. Defoe, pitcher spot, Robles. Tyler Batchelor is warming up out in their bullpen. Zimmerman to Doolittle, and he beats Plawecki to the bag, 2 down.
Hey, got a bad foot. That's not a routine play. You know, obviously that thing's better, but when you have the stress reaction deal on your foot, getting over and covering a bag might be a little more difficult than you'd think, especially stepping on the bag. Nice job. Everything looks good thus.
Austin Jackson, second at bat since coming in and taking a pitch. He was Max Scherzer's 13th strikeout victim for the second out in the 7th.
Good trip by Matt Wieters. Go out there, make sure he's okay, give him a little breather. How's the foot? You all right? All right, let's go. Maybe they get the golf cart to actually come on the field after the 3rd out and take him to the dugout.
Jackson 1 for 4 against Doolittle. Can't lay off him, can't get to him.
Right about here. Oh, good try. I think he saw that was in early out of his hand and took it.
Swing and a miss. John Doolittle continues his brilliant pitching. A 1-2-3 ninth to put the Nats in a position to walk off the Mets. Rendon, it was a 3-0 game before he blasted number 100 out of here in the 6th inning. Juan Soto then clutch hit, 2 outs in the 8th, off the wall and right to tie it. Max Scherzer, 13 strikeouts tonight to get him to 290, a new Nationals record. So here we go. 25-year-old Tyler Bachelor, 21st appearance of the year. A lot of runs, 14 earned runs in 28 innings, so a 4.45 ERA, 21 Ks.
Fastball, curveball change single. Fastball 96. Curveball 83, changeup 89.
Wilmer Difo, 1 for 1 with, guess what, a homer for 2 RBIs against this guy. And he drops one in. 9th spot next, Adam Eaton on deck. On the other side, strike 2.
Take 2, slap on the left. Reyes still in on the grass with 2 strikes.
Wilmer hit a 2-run homer against Bachelor in New York. Part of that crazy 15-0 win when the Nats got 8 in the 8th and 6 in the 9th. 1-2 pitch.
Oh. That might be the emergency hack of the year. I don't know how Wilmer Difo just did this. Fastball in off the play. Watch this emergency hack. Getting out of the way, he slaps it foul.
Bail and wail.
To get another pitch. How did he do that? Oh my goodness. I got a hit, Wilmer. Come on.
Heading over the tarp and out of play.
99. Did it again.
Wow.
He might have fouled that between his legs. Did this go between his legs? Oh, off his back calf.
Bat slowed down. Race to first. Pitcher gets there on the 3-1. Here comes Adam Eaton, who's 1 for 2 against Bachelor with a home run. In fact, Eaton hit a home run 3 batters after Difo hit his against this right-hander in that crazy game. And it's a strike.
Don't forget Adam Eaton's Rev Up the Park Saturday morning here at Nats Park. Little car show, 7 to 10 a.m. The Geico Garage. Benefits his Dragonfly Foundation supporting pediatric cancer, so if you could make it. It's a pretty cool event. He just tell me all the cars are going to be here today. It's going to be cool, trust me. you like cars and you like Adam Eaton, you'll be in the right spot at 7 a.m. on Saturday. I'll be there. I'm just going to stay out.
Target up and in, 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. 2 down. Victor Robles base hit last time. He led off the 8th, going up the middle on the first pitch from Anthony Swarzak, and good things happened for the Nats from there. Robles and Turner would score to tie the game on the Rendon and Soto RBIs.
Well, Basler's got good stuff. He's been 97 and 99 with a little run to it. Pretty good off-speed stuff.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, that's impressive.
Grounder, couple of Ks, and we are going extra innings in DC tonight. To the top of the 10th we go, and Greg Holland takes over for the Nats. Top of the order for the Mets, Ahmed Rosario, 1 for 4. Rendon, Zimmerman, shallow at the corners, ball 1.
54th appearance, fastball, nasty slider, nasty curve. Slider in the 80s, curve in the 70s, fastball in the low to mid 90s.
Nats are 4-9 in extra innings, and the big problem with that has been 1-6 here at home. Base hit to left.
The 21 stolen bases now on first. Rendon in for the bunt. Barreled it up, little 5.5 hole action. And now the question is, does McNeil bunt Rosario along? Looking for a sign. 339 though, that's a tough guy to sacrifice.
Yeah. Double first inning. That was the bloop lost in the twilight. Didn't cost the Nats a run, but his leadoff triple in the 8th did. Hit that against Matt Grace. Bruce brought him home with a single, 1 out later. Rendon on the grass. Zimmerman ready to charge, and instead he'll take the throw over.
Yeah, there's all this talk about, you know, not bunting early in a game, not giving up outs. The Nats are 59-26 when they score first.
Yeah, so your theory is jump on top, right?
I mean, why wouldn't you bunt guys over in the first inning? Why wouldn't you do anything early to score if that's your record and you're that many games over 500? What is that? 33 games over 500 when you score first?
That's
so
crazy.
This whole theory of not giving up outs from an analytics standpoint, a leadoff double in the first, bunt them over, score, you're 33 games over 500. On the other side of that ledger, the Nats are 18-49 when they don't score first. So this is a bunting situation, obviously in the 10th, but why wouldn't you do this right here in the first?
Right. Up in the zone, and you could hear the bad reaction from the third base dugout on that call. Met's not happy.
Well, I think it's because it took so long. Watch this. Strike. That was like Enrico Palazzo's first strike call in Naked Gun. Remember how he waited and called strike and then everybody cheered? And he thought it was for them or for him?
Yeah, he did. Oh, and Rosario, or pardon me, McNeil goes crazy, and Mickey Callaway just got himself thrown out in an instant. DJ Rayburn, the home plate umpire.
Did he jab at it?
I don't think so.
He's pointing at him, which means he went. Did you see what DJ Rayburn did? He pointed at the hitter, and as soon as Mickey Callaway came out, he got run. I'll say this. I think Mickey Callaway had a legit beef on both of those.
So the count's 1-2. And now he strikes him out.
That's a rough ride. A nasty pitch right here, and obviously the youngster McNeil shook by the first 2 strike calls. Did he jab at this ball, and is that why he called it? I don't think he did. I think he started at it and pulled back before the ball got there, and DJ Rayburn pointed at him. By the fact that he pointed at him, that meant it was a swinging strike, and he went after it. Not called.
Here's Michael Conforto, who's 1 for 3 against Holland.
I've been to some weddings where DJs have had a tough night.
Yeah, the demise of disco was tough on many.
Hey, the Nats will take that all the way. They cut a couple of breaks there, in my opinion. Still had to make a pitch with 2 strikes to a good hitter, though.
Two and 0. And that'll make the count 2-1.
Yeah, I think the problem that Mickey Callaway had was the delayed call in the first one, thinking about it. Probably thought it was up, because from the bench you can see up and down. But if he would have called it a strike immediately, you'd get a little chirping, but you won't get the exaggerated chirping on a delayed call. Like he thought about that for a good 2 seconds, maybe 3 before he gave it a strike call. And then while tempers were still hot, the very next pitch was down in the zone. You can see that from the bench. They saw McNeil kind of offer at it and pull his bat back, and then Mickey Callaway just couldn't stand it. And you kind of understand what he was coming from or where he was coming from.
Good speed at first and a 3-1 count here. Conforto in there, Jay Bruce on deck. Holland continues to keep the ball down and he loses Conforto. 2 on, 1 out.
Well, he's probably right back where he would have been. Talking about Callaway, you know, you bunt him over, maybe you walk Conforto, who knows? So
Jay Bruce is 0 for 1 against Greg Holland career. RBI single, remember the 0-2 pitch back in the 8th inning. That was huge, put the Mets up by a couple. The Nats did battle back and tie. And he's had a 2 RBI night with a long home run to left center and that base hit to right center.
dangerous count to a dangerous hitter.
Just continually missing low, and it's 3-0.
Right here.
Tim Collins, Coda Glover. Bases loaded on a single and 2 walks. So here's the pitcher's spot with Jack Reinheimer. Four for 24 as a big leaguer. 0 for 3 as a pinch hitter.
Look at the defense on the infield. Wilmer's playing in. Trey Turner's playing double play depth. So if it's hit hard to Turner, he's going to probably go to Wilmer here to turn it. And if it's hit hard to Wilmer, we'll see what it looks like he might go home.
Ball back to Holland. 1, 2, 3, double play.
Unbelievable. Just what the doctor ordered, a 1, 2, 3 double play. I saw that coming, didn't you? Wow. Did a fantastic job of getting a double play. Good feed to Wieters, turns it perfectly. The throw right on the money. Some high fives in the dugout. After a few walks in front of Reinheimer, he probably wants that one back.
The Mets' seventh pitcher of the night will be 25-year-old Jacob Rame. 27th game this year. 33 hits in 27 innings. He's given up 8 home runs over that time. 23 Ks, 6 walks. First up, swing and a miss. Trey Turner on the breaking ball. Trey's 1 for 2 with a double against him.
No, you escape a bases loaded 1-out jam in extra innings. You got to win that game 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10.
Turner took a step to square around and then took the ball low and away. Turner got a fastball, hit it to center. Jackson there. Bryce Harper 0 for 1 with a walk against Rame.
The Giants one year, Barry Bonds did a walk-off jack and told everybody in the dugout he was hungry and it was time to go home. Hey man, I was hungry. All right. Let's see how hungry Bryce is right now. He's hungry for a strike, I know that.
Tailing away for a ball. Had him reaching, but that's pretty well placed. Base hit Harper. Been a second baseman there for a century and a half, but not here.
All right, game on. Here we go. Somebody two bags trying to hit another double. Perfectly placed, nobody there.
Anthony Rendon, 1 for 4, 2-run homer, RBI grounder, and 1 for 2 with a walk against Raym. Harper running, throw off to the right side, but they got him. No, did he miss the tag? That throw was right into Bryce's body, and Harper somehow got past it.
McNeil's not arguing, Carp. It looked like if he touched him, he was out. But I'm watching Jeff McNeil at second. He didn't argue. Ooh. I think you got to look at that if you're the Mets, right?
Mets have to challenge that.
They have to. Maybe McNeil didn't feel it. It looked like they tagged him. If I'm watching this in New York, I think he's out. Is there enough evidence to overturn that?
That's a good question.
Right there, it looks like the glove hit him. It's hard to tell, though.
Chris Siegel on your right made the call. The crew chief, Sam Holbrook, on your left. You've talked about this so many times over the last 2 years. The best throw by a catcher now, tails to the right side of the bag into the runner so that there's not a big sweep tag that usually has to be made.
I didn't see the uniform move, and I don't know if that's what they look for in New York. That shows like there's contact. Is it enough to overturn the initial call of safe? The second angle, this one shows glove on the leg, but is it on the leg, and do you see pants move? They're pretty tight, so I don't know if they're going to move at all. That's the thing. Watch. Keep going. One more frame. I don't know, man. Is there enough to overturn it? Did Bryce feel it? It seemed like McNeil didn't feel it. You can feel a tag with your glove, and you can feel a tag as a runner when it hits you.
This is taking a while.
And the way Jeff McNeil's going right now, I think Bryce is safe.
Headsets off. Runner is out. Harper caught stealing. 2-4. One 0 to Rendon. He's equalized once tonight.
Green light all the way.
That's outside. The winning run's aboard.
All right, in case you missed this in the 8th inning, 2 outs, runner on second, first base, nobody on first base, excuse me. They decide to pitch to Juan Soto. They threw him a fastball right down the middle, and that's what he did. And I think a walk-off would really add to his Rookie of the Year resume right here, right now.
That was RBI number 65. Soto against Raym, 1 for 4.
Tie it in the 8th and win it in the 10th. throwing it right back to Atlanta and say, what do you got, Ronald Acuna Jr.?
Who's 0 for 4 tonight, by the way.
Ooh. It's a mighty hack. He was thinking it. Watch this swing. Fastball middle in, and he's trying to turn the fan on just a little late.
Had him out ahead, pulls it to Bruce, and we're going to the 11th. Nats have stranded 7 base runners tonight. It remains 4 all. Nats, our next 5, all at home. 3 more with the Mets, and you're seeing the first 2 of the 3-game set with the Marlins next Monday and Tuesday. Nats Extra before and after every game for 30 minutes. A baseball preview talk and baseball highlight talk before and after. Jacob deGrom and Joe Ross tomorrow night, by the way. Tim Collins for the Nats, the 29-year-old lefty. 34th appearance. 18 hits in 20 innings so far, 18 Ks, but 11 walks. Brandon Nimmo is his first man here in the 11th.
A fastball low to mid-90s. Curveball to complement it.
Nimmo tonight 0 for 3 with a walk. And Brandon faces Tim for the first time.
Side do you want Reyes from? See if this is a 1-hitter deal or a 2-hitter deal. .200, 194. Strikes are important.
Three and 0. right in there, and the count's full. Well hit right center. Heading for the scoreboard. Harper picks it up, and Nimmo into second base.
It's a good at bat. He took the 3-1 fastball trying to get on. And then he knew he was going to get the same pitch, 3-2, and a leadoff double for the Mets here in 11th. And we'll see if Jose Reyes is buttoning along. You got to figure he is.
Yeah. Plawecki on deck, and then Austin Jackson, the center fielder.
Nimmo can run at second. Doesn't have to be a great bump by Reyes here. He just has to make the first bounce be in the dirt.
Jose Reyes sacrifice bunts this year? None. Pops it up.
Maybe that's why.
That ball's out of here.
Remember back in the day when Jose could really fly, he was a decent base hit bunter. A lot of times when guys square around early, they get a little nervous and edgy, and they're not as good. I play with a lot of guys where managers said, hey, if it's a sacrifice situation, I want you to base hit bunt. Don't square around early because you can't do it.
He pops up another one. Caught by Collins. Pretty easy read for Nimmo, who stayed at second. Tim Collins came racing in to grab it.
Nice play. Nats will take that out all day. Here comes Davey Martinez. He's going to bring in the right-hander.
So Collins will give up one hit, get a put out. Coda Glover on the way here in the top of the 11th. Mets have a runner in scoring position. One out. And Coda Glover gets the call. That's 25-year-old right-hander, appearance number 19, 11 hits in 14 innings with 7 strikeouts and 10 walks. So command has beleaguered Coda here a bit in his return to the big leagues. He's got strikeout stuff. Got to throw strikes here. First base open, 1 out, runner at second.
A fastball, cutter, curveball change. Fastball 96, cutter 92.
Kevin Plawecki faces Glover for the first time. 0 for 4 night. Max struck him out 3 times. Hit a ground ball in the 9th inning. Up and away.
Are you ready for this?
Sure.
The Phillies have used 8 pitchers tonight.
No.
Yeah.
1 per inning on the average.
They're in the 8th inning, and the Phillies have used 8 pitchers. Velasquez, Ramos, Morgan, Arano, Hunter, Avilan, Garcia, Davis. 16-man bullpen for Gabe Kapler's his #1 wish, his Christmas list. Unbelievable.
Plawecki a pretty good cut on a pitch going up and away. A changeup.
Here goes that slider off the cutter away. Expand here in a 1-2 count.
Two, right at Trey Turner. Nimmo retreats to the bag, 2 down. Now Jackson for the first time against Glover.
Getting underneath that fastball just a little bit.
So the Nats on their 6th pitcher. Mets have used 7.
'97.
Yeah, he's bringing the heater.
Chasing the high fastball, do you elevate here in a 2-2 count? Go ahead and run and Brandon Nimmo on second, see what they do. Got a pitch to play with here and a base open. Don't have to throw a strike. Change it. Taking a chance at that high heater here. See if he offers. Bryce Harper cheating way in. Victor Robles cheating way in. Nimmo's got good speed at second. You got to get to a spot where he can throw him out.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Coda Glover 93, moving away from the right-hander and moving toward the batter's box. Soon, Mr. Walkoff. After a couple of outs in the ninth, Soto doubled, and Ryan Zimmerman, Sir Anthony Dominguez, he would stop at second as the umpires initially called it a double, not a homer. Headsets came off. Walk-off, Ryan's 15th career walk-off hit, his 11th career walk-off home run. Nats beat the Phillies 8-7. Zimmerman against Jacob Rame. 0 for 2 career. Couple of singles tonight. Flare to left and the infield knock in the 8th.
The funniest part of that was the umpires have to stick around to make sure that he touches home plate. And there was some collateral damage there with the water cooler. I think they got an early shower too. That was Gary Cedarstrom, I'm not sure.
It was. Two balls, 2 strikes. They tried to get one under Ryan's hands. Braves have just blown away the Phillies. It's 8-3 in the bottom of the 8th now. Zimmerman takes one up and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch. Zimmerman, left center. If it stays in the yard, it's going to drop for a couple. Here comes Ryan into second. He didn't get all of it, but he got enough, and he's 3 for 5 tonight.
I'll tell you what, I've been watching a lot of games at Nats Park. I've never seen a double drop there, sit there in this spot. Look where Austin Jackson is playing. Way over in right center field. We've seen outfielders shade Ryan Zimmerman on that side because that's where his pop is. But he was basically in right center, a well-placed double that was in the air for a while. For Ryan Zimmerman, he'll take it. Leadoff man aboard. Here we go.
That's a lot of hang time for a ball that came nowhere near hitting the wall.
I thought
somewhere.
that was at least off the wall. It just sat there like, you know, a nice 7-iron that spun back toward the green for a leadoff double. Nice.
So it's Wieters here and Defoe next. Do you have Matt Wieters bunting? Matt Wieters has one sacrifice bunt this year. You got Defoe, then the pitcher spot. He's not bunting. Is it hit well enough to advance Zimmerman? Doubtful, but he's going to go anyway, and the throw's offline. Ryan Zimmerman with a very good base running play. Hey, it's the 11th inning. You challenge, right?
Yeah, exactly. Be aggressive. It's time to go home. Great base runner. We've seen Ryan over the years. He's one of the better base runners on the team, and yeah, test him. Why not? Diving into third, playing hard, leadoff double, advance on the medium fly ball. And now, what are you going to do?
They've already walked Defoe, and they're going to pitch to Mark Reynolds.
Well, they could walk Mark Reynolds, too. The only run that matters is Ryan on third. You can load the bases here if you want to get to the hitter you want to get to.
Yeah.
Playing hard.
So here comes Mark Reynolds.
Nick Heather called Ryan between innings and said it's time to come home. Let's go.
Mark Reynolds is 0 for 2 career against Jacob Rain. That's bench coach Gary DiSarcina. Mickey Callaway ejected. And I guess they're thinking if we keep the ball down, maybe we get a double play here, but we got to play everybody in. And Reynolds, for the most part, a fly ball hitter. He's had some great late inning moments for the Nats this year.
I'm looking at Matt Rosario at short. He's looking in the dugout. Where do you want us to play? They're right in the baseline, kind of halfway.
Reynolds has 8 pinch hits this year, 2 homers, 6 RBIs. A couple of nasty breaking balls.
He's got the right idea. That's the Papal rally lid right there.
Two down. And it's up to the kid, Victor Robles, batting with 2 on, 2 out. Had a base hit and a run scored in 5 trips tonight.
A base hit bunt to third base would be the biggest sneak attack walk-off ever. Reyes is back. He's a good bunter and he can fly. It's a good rip.
Strike 2. Into second, standing up, Defoe. They're putting stolen base on the board. Out of play. Four game. It's been that way since the bottom of the 8th. Three and two. Strike three call. We're going to the 12th. 4-4.
Victor Robles in a big situation. A couple of guys on the winning run at third, kind of gave up on that fastball, came back for strike three. Watch the run on it. So the old adage is you can't win the game if you don't swing the bat. That's a tough one to take.
Jeffrey Rodriguez for the Nats. 25-year-old right-hander. He's made 8 starts. It'll be his 12th appearance overall. 40 hits in 49 innings. 36 strikeouts, 33 walks.
A fastball curveball change, 3 pitches, fastball 95. Throws the fastball 65% of the time.
Top of the order for the Mets, Ahmed Rosario, his 6th at bat of the night. 2 for 5 with a couple of singles.
If Ahmed gets on, we have a rematch between Jeff McNeil and DJ Rayburn.
Fastball up the middle. No way for Trey Turner to get there, and it's a 3-hit night for the speedy Rosario. He led off the 10th with a base hit.
Just missed it. Jeffrey was in a position to field it, but it was hit too hard, and now does Jeff McNeil bunt again? We'll see. If he is, he's definitely not leaving it up to the home plate umpire, I'll tell you that.
Ball hits the plate. So airborne, Rodriguez by a whisker to Depot. Throws out McNeil.
He had a feeling he was going to bunt anything close, wasn't going to stand up there too long, so the sacrifice successful. Now Dave Martinez going to guess which guy he wants to face, and it looks like he's going to walk Michael Conforto here. He's got 4 fingers up.
So Jeffrey Rodriguez against Jay Bruce, who's 1 for 3 against him. You can hear the ball skip into the mid of Matt Wieters.
And nice stop. Keep the double play in order. Braves got their magic number down to 4 tonight with that win against Philly.
Nats elimination number to 2. That is up and in, 3-1. Yeah, Nats down to 3, not 2. Big pitch here. Base is loaded. Jose Lobaton in the pitcher's spot.
To swing or not to swing? You know the guy's struggling to find the strike zone all of a sudden. If you're Jose Lobaton, are you aggressive here? Jeffrey Rodriguez has got to throw a strike, and he knows it.
One. Good pitch, good cut. That turns the count in the hitter's favor, 2-1.
2-1 changeup with the bases loaded. Jose Lobaton betting the house he was going to get a fastball, and Jeffrey Rodriguez turns it over way out in front. Now advantage Rodriguez with the 2-2 count. Back and forth here every pitch.
Lobaton to center. Robles has to back up. Now he plants, and there is no chance to get the runner at home. Mets take the lead 5-4. Jose Lobaton's 4th RBI of the year. Next up, Brandon Nimmo.
Yeah, Turner, Harper, Rendon due up in the 12th, so important to keep this 5-4.
And they've got Paul Sewald ready in their bullpen. There is Paul Sewald. Has a 6.04 ERA.
So I'm telling you, this is a big out right here. I know it doesn't look good, down 5-4 in the 12th, but last time up, Nimmo hit a double, so trying to keep this just a 1-run deficit.
One and two count with 2 down. To the right side for Wilmer Defoe, so the Mets will get the go-ahead run, and the Nats will have 2 Turner, 3 Harper, and 4 Rendon ahead. Coming up, and the Nats will face Paul Sewald. So his 44th appearance, as we mentioned, a rather high ERA in 54 innings, 58 hits, 36 earned runs, 56 strikeouts, but 21 walks.
And fastball slider change, 3 pitches, fastball 90 on average, 63% of the time, and Trey Turner trying to get his wheels on here in a 1-run game.
Trey's faced him twice, a walk and a fly ball out. And Trey's been on base 3 times tonight, 2 walks and a base hit, 2 runs scored. Reyes really guarding the line right next to the third base bag. And Bruce trying to cut off anything to the right side. Turner to center. Jackson waiting. Bryce Harper's 2 for 3 with a pair of doubles and 3 RBIs against Paul Sewald.
Do you throw Bryce a strike here in a 1-run game? He's locked in.
Yeah, righty and then lefty after him. Good question.
But so is Anthony. So I mean, what do you do here? Ryan swinging it too. Soto swinging it. I guess we'll see.
Maybe try to keep the ball down, stay away from the pull side. We'll see. Down and in with a frisbee. Strike 1. Right at the bottom of the zone. Ish.
Yeah, Bryce didn't like it. Let's look at it again. Paint.
Yeah, pitch cast liked it. Takes it down even further for ball 1.
With that 2-strike stance is valuable in the sense that you're kind of getting down there and keeping your head so still, and a guy that sees the ball well normally sees it even better. No stride, he's keeping his head perfectly still.
Strike 3 call. Nationals down to their final out.
How did he get thrown out? He was walking back to the dugout. You can see Bryce say he didn't say a word, and then DJ Rayburn saying, "You didn't say that? You didn't say that?" He kept saying it over and over again. The home plate umpire kept saying, "You didn't say that. That ball's obviously off the plate." I think it's all Bryce said is that was so bad, and you can say that. And Bryce is saying, "I didn't say a word." He was walking back to the dugout. It was over. And I think as an umpire, you got to let a guy have his say if he's walking back to the dugout. He didn't show you up at all.
Yeah, and to start the whole thing, the pitch was not a strike. And here's Anthony Rendon now with 2 outs. Rendon 1 for 5 against Paul Sewald.
I don't know exactly what was said, but you can say that was so bad. But if you say you're so bad and you personalize it, that's when they'll run you. You can say that was horrible and they'll let you get away with it. But if you say you're horrible, they'll toss you every time. And I don't know what was said. What I do know is what you all saw. He was walking back to the dugout. There was no confrontation there. Two
2-0 to Rendon. At the knees. Off the pitcher, redirect to Rosario, and the Mets beat the Nationals in 12 innings. (5-4) New York. The Nats' home record is 37-38 with the loss tonight. 5-10-1 Mets, 4-9-0 Nationals, and the Nats are now 4-10 in extra innings this year. So, start of the last homestand of the season off to a sour note. It was a well-pitched, well-played game for about 7 innings or so, and then it took till the 12th for somebody to break through. Nats Extra coming up next with Johnny and Dan. This has been a presentation of Masson and from the ballpark. Max struck out 13 tonight. But the Mets win it. So long for just a while.